Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvanyanottaragamam. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada and secrets of Jnanapada. I'll make you all feel you are in 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वती साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. With the most auspicious choicest blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, we welcome you all with our love and respect. We welcome everyone joining us here today on Kailasha's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, all the devotees, disciples, Kailasavasis, Gurukul Balasans, Nithyananda University students, viewers, visitors, to yet another exciting day of Nithyananda Satsang. If this is the first time you're joining us on Kailasha's Nithyananda TV, a very special welcome to the official TV programming for Sri Kailasa, the greatest and only Hindu nation in the world. Sri Kailasa is a Hindu nation revived by His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Kailasa is dedicated to the preservation, restoration, and revival of an enlightened culture and civilization based on authentic Hinduism. Spread the message of Sri Kailasa. Share this live satsang. We invite all the viewers to share this video with everyone on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all the other social media platforms. And we invite you to subscribe to Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel to receive exciting updates about Sri Kailasa. The global Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna is in its 41st day to give the world a superconscious breakthrough and heal the world from COVID-19. Over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by participating in the process of unclutching. Sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, starting from 13th May, India time. We've had close to 53,000 minutes registered so far, minutes for peace. Every zone starts with chanting the Mahavakya, initiated by Swamiji for 1 hour, and then chanting of the Upanishads, and then Bhagavad Gita for 1 hour, and then sitting in the process of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. At any given time, there are at least 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. Free introductory meditation classes are available and no prior experience is necessary. So log on to kailasa.tv/minutes for peace and join the Minutes for Peace movement. That's kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. Paramashivoham, the most positive happening on this planet Earth right now. Bhagavan Sri Krishna beautifully says in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 5, verse 16, Jnanena tu tadat jnanam, yesham nashitam atmanaha, tesham aditya vajnanam, prakashayati tatparam. The translation goes, but whose ignorance is destroyed by the knowledge. Their knowledge, like the rising sun, lights up everything, throws light on the supreme consciousness, Tat Param. Swamiji says, the light of knowledge dispels ignorance and we realize the state in which we've always been. This is from the book Bhagavad Gita decoded by His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This is the essence of the most positive happening on the planet, Paramashivoham. Through powerful cognitions, initiations through courtyard sessions conducted by Swamiji directly and power manifestation sessions. Participants of the Paramashivoham event experience a super conscious breakthrough. We are into the season 7, continuously happening. Season 7 of the Paramashivoham event starting today. Also, the countdown to Guru Purnima celebrations begins as we are just about to kick off the Brahmotsavam celebrations in 2 days. Guru Purnima is on Sunday, July 5th this year. The Guru Paduka Panchakam beautifully says, Ananta Samsara Samudra Tara Naukya Kitabhyam Sthirabhakti Dabhyam Jadyabdi Samshosana Vada Vabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Gurupad Kabhyam. Salutations again and again to Guru's Padukas, which are a boat with which to cross the endless ocean of the universe, which bestow steadfast devotion, and which are a raging fire to dry the ocean of spiritual ignorance. Guru is the ultimate relationship in the cosmos. It defies all logic and is beyond our comprehension. We seldom encounter this boundless, unadulterated compassion combined with unyielding, uncompromising commitment in any other relationship. The word Guru cannot be reduced to mean a teacher. While a Guru plays the role also, depth of responsibility the Guru shoulders for the initiated is unfathomable. Swamiji says, Master is a master key. Having Guru in our lives, we can achieve everything in this universe and beyond. Before the Mahabharata war, Arjuna, the Pandu prince, is given the opportunity of picking all of Krishna's warriors, all his weapons on his side during the war, or just him, just Bhagavan Sri Krishna, without any weapons, and a promise that he would not bear arms during the war. Arjuna chooses Sri Krishna, and the rest is the history of this land. Swamiji gives us the right key to unlock the happening of Guru in our lives. In this Satsang, Swamiji says, when I declare my simple integrity to my Guru, all I know is what he loves, I love. What he hates, I hate. What he wants, I will want. That is simple integrity. Let's watch this video. Simple integrity to Guru. Master is the master key. The Guru Paduka Panchakam beautifully says, Ananta Samsara Samudra Tara Naukayi Tabhyam Sthirabhakti Dabhyam Jadyabdi Samsosana Vadayabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Gurupad Kabhyam. Ananta Samsara Samudra Tara Naukayi Tabhyam Sthirabhakti Dabhyam Jadyabdi Samsosana Vadavabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Gurupad Kabhyam. The translation goes, salutations again and again to Guru's Padukas, which are a boat with which to cross the endless ocean of the universe, which bestow steadfast devotion and which are a raging fire to dry the ocean of spiritual ignorance. Guru is the ultimate relationship in the cosmos. It defies all logic and is beyond our comprehension. We seldom encounter this boundless, unadulterated compassion combined with unyielding, uncompromising commitment in any other relationship. The Guru cannot be reduced to mean a teacher. While a Guru plays that role also, the depth of responsibility the Guru shoulders for the initiated is unfathomable. Swamiji says, Master is the master key. Having Guru in our lives, we can achieve everything in this universe and beyond. Before the Mahabharata war, Arjuna, the Pandu prince, is given the opportunity of picking all of Krishna's warriors, all his weapons on his sides during the war, or just him, Sri Krishna, without any weapons, and a promise that he would not bear any arms during the war. Arjuna chooses Sri Krishna, and the rest is the history of this land. Swamiji gives us the right key to unlock the happening of Guru in our lives. In this satsang, Swamiji says, when I declared my simple integrity to my Guru, all I know is what he loves, I love. What he hates, I hate. What he wants, I will want. That is simple integrity. Let's watch this video. Simple integrity to the Guru. Master is the master key.
Whatever you think as your strength,
all the sciences, power manifestation, healing, raising the quality of your existence, consciousness, everything Paramashiva has gifted, he has downloaded into this system, and it is manifesting for all of you as a gift to humanity. Understand, all my disciples, all of you will realize the waiting was worth. I know I have made you all wait for at least last 2 years. You will realize now the waiting was worth because of the quality of the gifts downloaded into this system through this period, this time of spiritual seclusion. The amazing gifts Paramashiva has downloaded into the system. I am overflowing in oneness, samadhi, love, gratitude, awareness, integrity with Paramashiva. Understand all the words I uttered. Awareness, integrity, love, faith, belief, oneness. All these are actually one and the same when you connect with Paramashiva. I tell you, faith in Paramashiva or being aware of your existence, belief in Paramashiva or being integrated to Paramashiva or oneness with Paramashiva, all these are same. I'm overflowing with that space and will ensure all of you who declare your integrity to me also experience that same space. The first thing I wanted to share with you, nothing is needed from your side other than declaring simple integrity. Just simple integrity and listen to these satsangs. That is enough. This system is now fully ripe with extreme compassion and life positive attitude. Understand? When I declared my simple integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, all I know is what he loves, I will love. What he hates, I will hate. What he wants, I will want. What he does not want, I will not want. That's it. That's what I call simple integrity. You don't even need to struggle, because I'm going to give you the most powerful logic in which Paramashiva functions. Understand? Please, all of you, understand this one point. We always think we are too smart. Just by coming to conclusion, we can execute the conclusion. Whenever I try to speak elaborately about vegetarian lifestyle or compassion, people try to intervene and say, Swamiji, what do you want to say? You mean I should be vegetarian, I should drop non-veg, that's all, na? Okay. But whoever talks like that, I've always seen they fail when they start executing. Understand? Listen very carefully. If you try to jump to conclusion without loading yourself with enough powerful cognitions, your conclusions will not be powerful enough to break your patterns. So when you struggle, when your conclusions are not powerful enough to break your patterns, when you struggle, when your conclusions become powerless, you enter into frustration and your anger turns towards Guru and the whole system, science. Understand, whenever you are not able to make your conclusions into reality, gather more knowledge, more powerful cognitions. The higher logic with which the powerful cognitions can be realized in your system, can become reality in your system. Gather them. Understand? Now, I am loaded with powerful cognitions. All you need is a simple declaration of your integrity to me. That's it. Nothing else. Just simple integrity. Nothing else. And listen. These powerful cognitions, when they fill you more and more, they will make your conclusions powerful enough to break the patterns. Jumping to conclusions without gathering enough powerful cognitions is the reason you fail to execute your conclusions. You fail to manifest your conclusions as reality in your life. Many times I have seen, whether I am talking about celibacy, or I am talking about vegetarianism, or I am talking about breaking the tiredness, breaking the boredom, breaking the laziness, or breaking the delusion, breaking the confusion, breaking the violence, breaking the anger, breaking the lying pattern. Whatever I am talking about, if you decide, this is the conclusion, if you jump to conclusion without loading yourself with enough powerful cognitions, your conclusions will not be powerful enough to break your patterns. And when your conclusions are not able to break your patterns, you get into frustration and powerlessness, and your anger turns towards the system and the Guru and the Sangha. You start losing trust on Guru, Linga and Sangha. Understand? Now I am loaded with enough powerful cognitions. Just sit with simple integrity. I will load you with this powerful cognition. Simply the conclusions will break your patterns and become reality. Some of the fundamental truths about existence. Your existence, understand? Some of the fundamental truths about your existence, if you internalize, the many conclusions which you need to come to, I will not even give those conclusions. You yourself will arrive to those conclusions. When you yourself arrive to those conclusions, you will simply execute it. So listen to these understandings. Jnana pada, knowledge. When it is internalized, lifestyle, devotion, yoga, all the three automatically manifest spontaneously and simultaneously. When jnana pada is internalized properly from the right guru, charya pada, lifestyle, kriya pada, devotion, yoga pada, the yogic manifestation, all that happens simultaneously and spontaneously.
When the disciple declares simple integrity to the Guru, all the powerful cognitions become powerful conclusions in the disciple to manifest the reality he wants. The Guru Purnima Utsava Dvajarohanam will happen on 26th June, India time, between 11:57 and 12:45 p.m. The offering of Mandakapadi to Swamiji to invite Bhagavan for the Utsavam and Guru Purnima will happen. All the temples and Sarvagna Pitas worldwide will be joining in to celebrate the presence of Paramashiva as Guru in our lives. Here, Swamiji further expands on how to develop this strong relationship, the Guru-disciple relationship. How to develop this strong relationship. Let's watch this.
Whatever you think as your strength,
Prasant Kurana wrote, how should people outside of the Adinam develop a strong guru-disciple connection? How should adults develop the childlike surrender?
Understand, Prasant Kurana, actually, people outside the Adinam, it is easy for you to develop a strong disciple-guru connect because still it is only the honeymoon stage, dating stage. When you want, you can meet. When you don't want, you don't need to. Inside the Adinam, it's almost like a married. It is a commitment, understand? I tell you, I'm giving you the example. Don't try to make negative meaning out of it and make any bad, wrong meaning out of it. If you are not inside the Adhinam, if you are outside Adhinam, surely the Guru-disciple connect can be much more stronger and deeper. And you are asking how adults should develop the childlike surrender. No. Understand, I am not surrender-based, faith-based, belief-based sampradaya. I am integrity-based sampradaya. I do not expect your surrender. I only expect your integrity. For example, how you show you to me, be the same in life. That's all. If you show you are a grihastha, be a grihastha. If you show you are a sannyasi, be a sannyasi. How you declare you, be integrated to that. That's all. Nothing else matters. Whatever you show as you, whatever you declare as your conclusions, have that same conclusions inside you. See, if you tell outside world, oh, these all are my cognitions and conclusions and this is my life. So inside also be the same. That's it. I am not surrender-based Sangha. I am not faith-based Sangha. I am not belief-based Sangha. First of all, Hinduism is not faith-based religion. Understand? It is not the belief-based religion. The first lesson taught to you in Hindu tradition is Bhurbhuvassuvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Where the faith comes here? This is the first line you learn in Hinduism. Isha Vasyam Idagam Sarvam Yat Kincha Jagatyan Jagad Tena Tyaktena Bunji Damakritakasya Sviddanam. Where the faith comes? Where the belief comes? No. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyati. These are the first lines you learn in your life in Hinduism. So we are not a faith-based, belief-based, surrender-based religion. We are fundamentally integrity-based religion. Understand? Integrity-based tradition. Be you as you declare you. That's it. So Prashant Kurana, I don't expect you to surrender. I only expect you to be integrated. That's all. Nothing else.
In a yuga, a being graces our planet, the sheer power of whose presence turns the tide of humanity's spiritual evolution. When such a being lives and moves among us, millions are drawn towards him beyond their understanding, intuitively sensing in him the fragrance of their own inner awakening. Such a being is recognized as an avatar, the divine in human form. An avatar has no purpose. Just as the rain is drawn to the parched earth, he is drawn to our plain, compelled by nothing but boundless compassion to fulfill the longing of a million hearts. He hears the ardent cry that asks to break free of the pain and misery of countless lifetimes. His is the power and responsibility to awaken humanity from the darkness of ignorance into the light of enlightenment. A being of such cosmic proportions walks amongst us today, revered by millions as a living avatar of super consciousness, playing in our dimension as a teacher, healer, yogi, mystic, social visionary, spiritual guru, and guide. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, unfolds the joyous Leela of his avataric advent, manifesting a conscious revolution in the destiny of over 7 billion humans and innumerable other sentient beings in other states of evolution. The happening of an incarnation is the rarest of all happenings. To be born at the same time, to have His grace to realize it, and to celebrate His story as it unfolds is the greatest gift for mankind. We are fortunate to be in the midst of an avatar's history at our times and immerse ourselves in the Leela Dhyana, joyfully reminiscing the incarnation's enactment of his mission. Today, we'll be exploring another critical component of the grand happening of the avatar, integrity to Guru. The avatar's life is simply a series of conscious happenings carried through by pure compassion. With the far-sightedness of the mission to come, the seeds of right beginnings are sown yearly, and the proper intelligence awakened every step of the way. The life in our is our Leela Manusha Vesham, the human role assumed for the sole purpose of furthering the cosmic play. He is established as the source of all knowledge. The avatar joyously and innocently enters into the unfolding drama of his own life. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam chose to manifest his human form in the ancient temple town of Tiruvannamalai in South India. He spent a joyful childhood as part of a large, affluent, and philanthropic family. At home, saints and wandering mendicants were always welcomed and honored. Arunachala, the sacred mountain that draws seekers from around the world like a magnet, was the young avatar's first love. Home to wizened yogis, mysterious siddhas, and enlightened sages like Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, the ancient mountain provided the perfect training ground for his first experience with self, God, and the universe. At the beginning, Swamiji was drawn to divine worship, temple culture, mysticism, yoga, and meditation. Alongside his studies at school, Swamiji also trained in authentic yoga from an accomplished yoga master and siddha named Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, who he fondly remembers as the one who introduced him to the forgotten mystical sciences of ancient India. Teleportation, materialization, among others. In parallel, Swamiji also studied the Vedic scriptures, Puranas, Upanishads under the guidance of various spiritual masters. He encountered many holy men and women in the town of Tiruvannamalai and received invaluable teachings and experiences from them. Prominent among them were Annamalai Swamigal, a direct disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, and Mataji Vipulananda Puri, introduced him to Vedanta and Sri Vidya worship. In this Leela, Swamiji takes us through liberation that happens from simply following Guru Vak, the words of the Master. The Leela, as Swamiji describes, happens with Yogananda Puri and Vibhutananda Puri. Swamiji recalls, one day I was sitting in the temple with both my gurus. The temple bell rang. It means that Naivedyam, the food offering, is being offered to Paramashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Naivedyam is done, the prasada would be shared with all the devotees. Here, Swamiji brings one portion of the temple prasad, the food offered to the deity. When he actually stretches the hand, the priest gave him one share. It's almost half a kilo of rice and in a big leaf. The pujari had seen before going to the puja that Swamiji was sitting with both his gurus, and he was greatly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari says, "Here, take two more for them also. Take one for you and two for them." And Swamiji says, "I was a little reluctant because my classmates were standing in the queue next to me. They would laugh at me and say, taking so much, all for one person." So Swamiji feels a little pride, he says, and he is from a well-known family, and again has been told, "You're from a big family and you have to behave like that in public." So Swamiji tells the pujari, "No need, this is enough," and brings the Naivedyam to both his gurus. Now the gurus asked for their proportions. We asked, "Where is our share? Did the pujari not give it?" Swamiji says, "But you rarely eat. This is more than enough for all three of us." The pujari says, the gurus ask, "Did the pujari give or not?" And then Swamiji says, "Yes, they wanted to give it. And why did they refuse? Behind me, my classmates were standing in the queue. They would make fun of me that I was taking so much. I didn't want to get teased by them, so I brought only my portion." What happens next? Till that moment, they were very casual, laughing, smiling. But when Swamiji says this, immediately he sees Mataji Kuppammal staring at his eyes. Then she says, "Go to the street where the shop is and big arms there and bring us food." Those are the words that she uttered. The whole street was literally run by Swamiji's grandfather. He was the head of that whole association of shops. So always Swamiji used to walk on that street with pride, and all the shop owners were either family or friends. In the same street now, Swamiji has to beg. And everybody would make fun of him, asking, "What happened to your grandfather? And all is well." They would ask all these questions. They would tell him, "Your son is begging in the street, or you're not giving him food." And Swamiji says, beautifully he shared, "My greatest boon was following Guru Vak." He shares, "Of course, one good thing I had, I think this is the greatest boon Paramashiva gave me, just obeying Guru Vak, instructions of the Guru. I think that is the greatest wealth I brought with me. The moment my Guru said, 'Go and beg in the same street, in the same shops and bring food,' I knew now that it was serious. It was not casual. It was not fun anymore. It meant that I had done something out of my pattern, or out of the wrong context, which my masters were correcting." So Swamiji just stood up and went straight to that street, begged, and brought whatever he got. Naturally, all were friends and family, so they all gave so many things that he had a small hand-pulled cart. So he hired a small vehicle and put the whole thing at the feet of his gurus. The next day, he got to speak to his friends. They were asking him, "Why were you going for bhiksha to all the shops? Did you make any prayer, or is it any divine commitment?" In villages, there is a habit. If somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and their Kula Devata that they will go for bhiksha and bring it and offer it at the hundi. In my mind, Swamiji says he's thinking, "Only you fellows were responsible for my begging. And only I understand that you guys do not even have the idea which I was thinking that you will be having." I realized, she is the prasada of this Leela. I should not be bothered about the imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still useful for me. the imaginary opinions of others, Swamiji says he gets liberated at that moment. And finally, Swamiji says, if you understand this one truth of surrender to Guru Vak, the amount of time you are wasting in your life without moving towards goal will be cut by 80%. 80%. The relationship, the mesmerizing form can put us in total trance. But the secret to true love to the Guru, Swamiji says, is in loving what he loves. Love for the form has to give way to love for what the form embodies. His intensity, his passion for his mission, his love for all things temple, his tireless tyaga. In this groundbreaking satsang, Swamiji teaches how to carry that love, how to have the real love for the Guru. This video, I am my vision for my humanity, Swamiji reveals the real vision for a Guru. Let's watch.
ॐ नित्यानन्द सदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे Guru Parampara. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the Inner Awakening graduates, Sadashivoham participants, all the Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, who are sitting with us all over the world for the living Sadashivoham process at this time through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's living Sadashivoham process, I'll expand on oneness. See, for every power manifestation, we again and again repeat, bring oneness with Sadashiva, bring oneness with Swamiji, oneness and manifest. What exactly is oneness with Swamiji? Listen. Let me explain precisely. This body is the door or window through which I communicate with you. My vision for humanity is me. When you feel one with that vision, you experience oneness. Understand? My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. And I am happening for humanity is my enriching. Understand? Oneness is a powerful experiential way of manifesting Sadashivatva, manifesting powers of Sadashiva, manifesting the ultimate. state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, powers of Sadashiva. Basically, agamas are vision for humanity from Sadashiva. I am the vision for the humanity. So anybody who is in love with my vision for humanity is in love with me, is in oneness with me. When my hope becomes your hope, my desires becomes your desires, my vision becomes your vision, my mission becomes your mission, my activities become your activities, you become me. Understand, when my love becomes your love, what I love becomes your love, what I visualize becomes your visualization, what I feel becomes your feeling, you become me. Basically, realizing how you know Sadashiva is not just the statue, deity we keep. This deity represents Sadashiva. Same way, this body represents me. I am not just this body. The deity represents Sadashiva to relate with you. This body represents me to relate with you. My vision for humanity is me. I want all of you to contemplate just on this few lines today. I don't want to give too many words, too many lines. Just these few lines I want to repeat. I want every one of you to contemplate on it. My vision is me. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My actions or my mission is my authenticity. My actions and mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is my enriching. I'll repeat. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is my enriching. So when you are in love with my vision, you are in love with what I am really. You are in love with what I am really. Being in love with what I am really is what I mean by the word oneness. More and more your cognition, your depth, your heart, your being falls in love with my vision for humanity. My vision for humanity is very simple. I want all of you to be Sadashivas. That's all. Living the state, radiating the space, manifesting the powers of Sadashiva. When you fall in love with more and more with this vision, you are in oneness with Sadashiva more and more. This is what I mean by the word oneness with Swamiji or oneness with Sadashiva. Understand? For everything, oneness with Swamiji is what we call a sutra, formula to manifest any powers. Now, that formula I have decoded. I have decoded the formula, and when I am decoding the formula, you need to take little time to let this sink in your system. Sink in you. Not much words. I'll repeat. The essence of today's living Shuddhatvaita, living Sadashivoham process. I am my vision for humanity. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is enriching. My happening for humanity is enriching. When you are in love with what I am, you are in oneness with what I am or who I am. Oneness with Swamiji means being in love, being one with what I am. So I have introduced what I am. Now, imbibing it, living it, loving it, becoming it is your freedom, your choice. This is what is oneness with Swamiji or oneness with Sadashiva. This will make you manifest all the powers. Contemplate on this. Do Jivartha Sadas on this. Today's essence of today's living Sadashivoham process. My vision for humanity is me. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My enriching for humanity, my happening for humanity is my enriching. And fall in love with this, feel this, become this, experience oneness with this. You will manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. You will live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. I bless you all. This is the essence of today's living Sadashivoham process. And I wanted serious, sincere Jivartha Sadas on this subject. I wanted a Jivartha Sadas tsunami in the Facebook and in the internet and in the social media and YouTube. All Adinavasis at least make 3 videos on this subject with your experience of oneness. And I wanted a powerful, authentic, serious Jivartha Sadas in Facebook, YouTube, in all social media on this subject. Oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Sadashiva. So with this, I bless you all. I do not want to give much words. I want you to start contemplating, you to start living, you to start experiencing oneness with this. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Whatever you think as yours.
In this groundbreaking satsang, Swamiji shows us Guru's grace you need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. They are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, Swamiji says, put your self-effort to be in that grace. Avoid all the negativity you may carry about the master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you're making the self-effort, make the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use that grace to create self-effort. Now we have with us Mr. Yogesh from Karnataka. Nithyanandam, Yogesh, can you hear me? A Paramashivoham participant from season 6. We'll come back to him.
Hello, Maharaj.
Yes,
Hello.
Mr. Yogesh, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Maharaj.
Nithyanandam, welcome to Nithyananda TV.
Nithyananda.
Now, please give an introduction for yourself, where you're from and what you do, and basically just anything that you want to share about yourself. Please go ahead, sir.
Nithyanand Maharaj.
Yes. Yeah, please go ahead and give introduction to yourself, please, where you're from and what you do.
Yeah. My name is Yogesh Udgire. I am from Mumbai. I'm into the business of digital marketing. I have a training institute and I have a private limited company where we do digital marketing services for our clients in India and abroad. That's my business.
Excellent. Excellent. Glad to know that. I'm glad that you're here. And you were a part of the Paramashivoham event that just concluded, the season 6. Is that right?
Right. Yes. I was part of that event.
How did that happen? How did you come to know of it? What made you join the event?
So what made join me event was I had visited with one of my friends some years back at Bidadi, the ashram which was there. And that was the first interaction. And some of my friends had already done Inner Awakening and other programs of Swami Nithyananda. So that was one of the curiosity. And because of this lockdown, I got to know. So one of my friends informed me that there is a session which is going on. And that's why I logged in onto that. And I attended the session.
Okay.
So, yes.
And you attended the 16 days event, all 16 days of Paramashivoham. Okay.
Yeah, I missed some parts of it because of some prior commitments, but I was there. 80% of the time I was there.
Beautiful. So, so tell me, Mr. Yogesh, how was your experience? Was it the first time that you got darshan of Swamiji? And what was the overall experience of Paramashivoham?
Yeah. So it was for the first time that I got darshan of Swamiji, which was live. That is very much true. The overall experience was ecstatic. So what I'm thinking is what Swamiji is bringing forth is a rare Indian technology which is there. So I would call it as an enlightenment technology, which Swamiji also calls. And he has done it very beautifully. It is experiential things. Whatever the things are done, it's beautifully done. Only a small complaint that I have. My complaint is that the technology which Swamiji has brought forth is like a very rare diamond. It's a precious diamond. But the way we need to package, so I'm also responsible for that, being an Indian, being an Hindu. So the way it has to be promoted and packed, we are somewhere missing out on that part. So being from the marketing field, my complaint is that we all together, see, there are so many things which are futile, which are wrong. People are promoting it so aggressively, but my complaint is that the Indian ethos, Indian culture, Hindu religion is not promoted aggressively by all of us.
Yes, sir. I understand what you're saying. Thank you for sharing that. And I know that that's the digital marketer in you that's talking. So thank you for that perspective, and thank you also for taking the responsibility for this. And sir, beautifully, you mentioned that the technology is being shared. What, in your view, is the crux, the core of the Paramashivoham that you want to actually spread it all over the world, that you want to take it and share it with a lot of people? What is the crux of it? What is it that you experienced in the 16 days?
Yeah. So what I experience in a crux, it will be experiential learning. So what Paramashivoham tells is that it is not conceptual. It is not just for the philosophical part of it. All the things that he tells is experience, experience, experience. All the pramanas that we speak about. So, okay, spiritual pramanas are there. There are experts, but what you experience. So the best part of it is we are using technology. It is all experiential in nature, and experience is the greatest teacher. And I think in this era, it is the most biggest thing that Paramashivoham is bringing it out for us, Swami Nithyananda. And my gratitude, my thanks for being a part of it. And I'm blessed to be learning all the rare things about our technology, which I was just hearing about it. So being a Lingayata also myself, I was not knowing most of the things which are so much there. So that would be, in a crux, again I would repeat, it is experiential learning what Swamiji tells. Dhanyavad.
Beautiful. Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing that. So for those of us watching, when you are talking about experiential learning, can you give an example of experience? Like what was your experience? What is it that you experienced exactly?
Right. So three things which I experienced. One was the power of manifestation. So I got successful only in the last part of it, when the power of manifestations occurred. So it was always occurring to me, how come I'm not able to do, how come I'm not able to manifest? So currently I was dealing into the financial breakdown in one of the areas of my business because of this lockdown and all those issues. So manifestation, power of manifestation was the biggest thing which was there. That is part one. Second is power of completions, which Swamiji tells. So when I started forgiving myself and people around me, the burden which was there, it was eased so much. There was so much of calmness. There was so much of coolness. And that naturally gave to the rise in creativity. That naturally gave the things which I could plan, which I could see, which I was not seeing earlier. And unclutching of it is just the amazing thing what Swamiji tells. So I could find, being from the body part of it, my mind part of it, my thoughts part of it. So what I experience is the power of thoughts that Swamiji tells. So these were my three experiences which were there.
And that was very nicely put, sir. Thank you. What we understand from our Vedagamas, our scriptures, just that coming to life, and as an experience, you going through that in the Paramashivoham the event. And I just noticed how casually in our conversation it has become that I am manifesting powers and I am manifesting and materializing. It has become as part of a casual conversation, which never used to be before. How does that? How would you explain this to, let's say, your friends and family, that you actually materialized something solid? And can you expand on that also? What is it that you actually materialized?
Yeah. So what I actually would like to say is that now the power of manifestations, so the journey has just started. So I'm just learning. So I would say I'm in the nursery currently. But as we grow gradually, what Swamiji tells, the completion. So it is a systematic way which Swamiji has prepared. So the moment I start forgiving, the moment I start doing puja, so be it meditation, so whatever the steps, as we grow ahead, so the power of manifestation slowly, and whatever we want to manifest, it is not just the material things but the spiritual things also. So the ultimate thing what Swamiji tells is, he is a Param Shiva, he has realized that state, and he wants all of us to be a Param Shiva. So that's the biggest thing which is there. So what Swamiji is telling all of us is that he is not limiting us to anything which is small. He is not ready to accept it. So what I would tell what people around is that here is the person who has realized Godhood, and he is willing, he has come out here and he is willing to support you, show you the path, not just show you the path. In the process, wherever you are stuck, he is going to handhold you, he is going to support you and ensure you that you have to reach there. So anytime that you are facing the challenges, it is your responsibility to take that support, request for support, ask for his blessings, ask for his grace, and go ahead. So what I'll tell people around me is that power of manifestation, I have just commenced my journey, and as we grow, whatever we can think of, we can manifest that in reality. It can be material things, it can be spiritual things, or whatever we want, and I'm sure of that. It's possible.
Beautiful. Thank you, Sid. Thank you so much for sharing. Is there anything else that you wanted to share with the rest of the world? As you know, Nithyananda TV is the official TV programming for Kailasha, the greatest Hindu nation. Is there anything else that you want to share about your Paramashivoham experience, your final thoughts?
I would like to share only 3 words. The first thing is that experience the power of this rare technology which Swamiji has brought for us. It is an experiential thing, so make benefit of it. Second is the Sangha which Swamiji has created. It's a fantastic ecosystem that Swamiji has created. Make use of that for your own growth. And third is, as far as possible, realize Paramashivoham state. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. It's a pleasure to have you here. Thank you.
Thank you. Nithyananda.
That was Mr. Yogesh. He was joining us live from Karnataka. He was a part of the Paramashivoham event, season 6. Now, today, season 7 starts. And there is still time for all of us to join and be part of this experience. You can log on to paramashivoham.org/join and participate in this most positive happening on this planet. Swamiji here was addressing the seemingly contradictory Guru's grace and self-effort. And how they both can be actually aligned. Swamiji says, when you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in that grace. Avoid all the negativity you may carry about the master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you're making the self-effort, make the effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day. Here, in this satsang, Swamiji very beautifully takes us through the phases of the Guru-disciple relationship, how the initial romance eventually becomes pure devotion. Let's watch.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nithyananda TV, Lotus News Channel, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in so many countries all over the world, cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, Nithyananda Nagaramu Hyderabad, Nithyananda Nagara Tiruvannamalai, Nithyananda Nagar Bidadi,
Nithyananda University, Los Angeles, Nithyananda University, Paris, Ohio, Prague, Houston, Kalahasti, Bogota, Colombia, Dakota Dunes, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Hong Kong, Sota, Singapore, Singapuram, many more centers are joining. I'll read out their names later on. Oh, it's already appeared. Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Simi Valley, California, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Phoenix, Kanchipuram, Varanasi, San Jose, Madurai, Seattle, Chidambaram, Singapore, Singapuram, St. Louis, Tirumala, Toronto, Kailasam, Tune Moon, Hong Kong, Dakota Dunes, Bogota, Colombia, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Hong Kong, Sirgari, Houston, Texas, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, Indrani, New Jersey, Scottsdale, Arizona, Jorpati, Nepal, London, Kashi, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Paris, Kalighat, Port Washington, New York. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today it's all about making the Advaita happen in you. First thing, listen. Any powerlessness, any type of powerlessness is rooted in violence. Please listen. Please listen. The first statement, because from this only I am going to guide you. Any type of powerlessness is rooted in violence. I asked you to work on your authentic identity and your incompletions. As I said, if you say all-knowing, being all-knower is your identity, authentic identity you want to have, you have to complete with ignorance. It is possible. Ignorance is just one blanket, you pulled it upon you just to feel cozy. Understand? Ignorance is one blanket, you pulled it upon you just to feel cozy. Completing once for all with all ignorance is possible. Omnipresent, omniscient means being present everywhere, being powerful. Please listen, I am not promoting superstitiousness. I am promoting a science. Completing with all this is possible. Last few days I am studying very intensely the book called Zen Brain, and there is one more book, Human Brain. Because this Varanasi, the initiations are going to be really intense and powerful. I am not going to be touching just the Agnya Chakra. I will be handling many more brain centers. Just by touching the different points in the brain itself, all the 7 chakras can be intensely awakened. You will actually see a energy drama, energy display, energy magic show in Varanasi, Kashi. So I was studying about this awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain through Kundalini Shakti. See, I have the knowledge and science energy. I was just working on the exact precise points from where the operating does not mean physical, the energy is possible and highly efficient. I also found out many of the important truths about the brain. People who have a deep self-sympathy and the victim mentality will always have the pain in the backside of the head. They will always suffer with that pain in this area. Anything they see, they will feel, he is trying to cheat me, he is trying to victimize me, he is trying to abuse me, he is trying to take advantage of me, she is trying to do this. The person whose non-mechanical parts of the brain is fully awakened, alive, anything he sees, he feels romantic. Please listen. Don't disrespect romance by associating it with lust and marriage. When you associate romance with lust, you misuse it. When you associate romance with marriage, you abuse it. Listen, I am defining that word completely. Romance is the experience of oneness without knowing logically why you feel that oneness. Whenever I come down to have morning satsang, there are 2 trees outside my quarters. If my car is standing there, they will never miss dropping few flowers on my car. If the car is not there, they know exactly the way I will walk. In my pathway, in front of my eyes, few will be there. That flower, if it just falls, it can never be on my pathway, because the plants are not near my pathway. They are few feet away, but somehow they will bend and drop the flower where I am walking. Exact my pathway. Most of the time, comfortable brooding over. Don't, even the brooding over has to be very clearly done from the context of completing them. Not to create more and more self-sympathy. Nobody in my place would have survived. I am not going to be. I am not going to believe. Please listen. Most of the time our completion technique is being used for brooding over. Don't do that. Declare completion. You are intelligent enough. You are a man. First time in my life, I was shocked when I saw in the US the trekking schools. I was really shocked. Why human beings need to be taught to climb the hill? I asked, what do they do in these trekking schools? Swamiji, they teach you how to climb the hill. I said, come on. What do you mean? Why human beings should be taught? The people who were around me, they could neither understand me nor I could understand them. They said, then how to climb, Swamiji? He said, what do you mean? I am a man, here is a hill, climb, that's all. Only then I understood. I am born in a hill and I lived throughout my life in a hill. So, climbing the hill is the lifestyle. Human beings forget things. Understand. Listen. From today, you will start aligning your every word, thought, action. Listen. Your every word, thought, action to your authentic identity. Today, from today, so let me just give the essence. If you missed last few days satsang, first instruction for this technique, for this process of living Advaita, the first step is pen down the authentic identity you want to live. Inner image, outer image, others image, life image. First. Second, circulate your authentic identity which you want to create to your teamily. Ask them to help you to identify the incompletions you have. Means all the areas you need to complete to become your authentic you. Third instruction, based on their feedback, try to trace back how you developed those patterns, when you developed those patterns, with incidents and the patterns, identify them. Fourth, very important, please listen. Fourth, very important, declare completion. The moment you came to know you have certain patterns, don't wait that every night you will sit and do your opari. No, people get very comfortable with their opari. Opari means sitting and self-sympathizing and crying. Long before, once upon a time, I went to a toffee shop. There I saw toffee was not there, only ice cream was there. I got cheated. From that time, even now, I feel constantly I am cheated. You know the hell what you are carrying inside. Why do you want to brood over bloody in the name of completion? Most of the time, this completion process has become a comfortable brooding over. Declare completion. Don't abuse yourself. Don't abuse yourself by brooding over. Even the brooding over has to be very clearly done from the context of completing them. Not to create more and more self-sympathy. Nobody in my place would have survived. They would have committed suicide. You think you are alive? You want me to believe you are alive? I am not going to be. I am not going to believe. Please listen. Most of the time our completion technique is being used for brooding over. Don't do that. declare completion. You are intelligent enough. You are a man. First time in my life, I was shocked when I saw in the US the trekking schools. I was really shocked. Why human beings need to be taught to climb the hill? I asked, what do they do in these trekking schools? Swamiji, they teach you how to climb the hill. I said, come on. What do you mean? Why human beings should be taught? The people who were around me, they could neither understand me nor I could understand them. They said, then how to climb, Swamiji? I said, what do you mean? I am a man, here is a hill, climb, that's all. Only then I understood. I am born in a hill and I lived throughout my life in a hill. So, climbing the hill is the lifestyle. Like people who are born in the banks of the river and or the sea beaches. Swimming is their lifestyle. It took little time, but I realized, oh, human beings forget things. Understand. Now at least catch it. You are a man. You know here there are incompletions. Just declare they will not be part of your cognition process anymore. That's all is the completion. Don't try to wait that you will pick up every sugar can and chew them one by one and take the juice out and spit. Tons of sugar cane is there. When are you going to complete it? Just put fire and get rid of it. Decide from now, these incompletions will not have power over my thinking. We feel, I decide, Swamiji, but after 2 days I forget, again I am back in that same ditch. What to do? To remind you to be always in the space of completion only, the great Mahavagya Nithyanandoham. I am in the space of eternal bliss. Even if one incompletion gets into your cognition, the eternal peace will not be there, eternal bliss will not be there. So if eternal bliss has to be there, you can't allow even a single incompletions to play a part. So always be in the space of Nithyanandoham. I am Nithyananda. I have seen some of my own Swamis. They have so much of powerful self-sympathy. If they don't want to do something, they know how to fall sick. You just give them 48 hours, they will discover some sickness. Either they will have diarrhea, bleeding, or chicken pox. They know. But understand, this self-sympathy pattern should be completely discarded. Please understand, there are some patterns you can't complete because you will never find logically the source. anything you find the source in this birth, only you can complete. But there are some patterns which you bring from past birth, you will not be able to find the source of that pattern. You need to discard them. Completion alone cannot lead you to ultimate. At one point, discarding will become the completion process. At one point, you will not be able to relive or relieve because you will not know the source of that pattern. This self-sympathy kind of patterns, you will not know the root. You will not know the source. I tell you, if you just follow integrity, means being truthful to your words, either you fulfill them or you withdraw them, but you are very conscious of the words goes on inside you, you will find all the roots of the patterns which you built in this body. You will also find the patterns which roots you can't find because you did not build them in this body. Hunger. Your hunger is not built on this body. Even while your body was getting created, the hunger was there and mother supplied the food. Even before your consciousness entered into this body, hunger was developed. So understand, there are some patterns, you brought it from the past birth. At least you will know the roots of these patterns cannot be found. If you start living integrity, then you know just they need to be discarded. Discarding is much easy than completing. If you discard even one pattern, you will feel completion is foolishness and waste of time. My masters first taught me discarding, because the discarding will give you the power of power. Like Devi is the energy inside the gods and goddesses. Indra may have some powers, but Devi is the Indra's power. Agni may have some powers, but Devi is the Agni's power. How? Devi is the power of all powers. Some of my Shaiva disciples are I have a group of disciples who are Shaivites. They can't digest if I speak on Devi. Anyhow, I have to tell the truth. Understand? We might have started as our Sangha as Shaivites, but I am sure we will end up as Shaktas only. Because I am basically a Shakta. From the beginning, my personal Aradhya or my personal spiritual practice was always Shakta. Anyhow, how the Devi is power of powers. She is the power of Indra, power of Vayu, Varuna, Agni. She is the power of Mahadeva himself. See, when she assumes the body like Sati and plays only at those periods, Mahadeva holds the fort. When she realizes, becomes Parvati, Meenakshi, Mahadeva always hands over the fort to her. Or she gets her space. Listen, discarding is power of powers. Discarding is the essence of even completion process. When you are not able to discard, you complete. When you are able to discard, you don't need even completion process. Listen. So first, declare that you discard all these patterns. Declare completion with all these patterns. Self-sympathy. Understand? I am very serious about this statement. These Swamis who create sickness for themselves need to practice this very sincerely and get out of that pattern. I was traveling in West Bengal once. This really happened. I was staying in one monastery. I was continuously traveling. In 2-3 days I will stay in one monastery wherever I go. I was staying. There I saw one conversation. The president, Mahant of that ashram, was forcing the manager to go to another ashram and invite that Swami, invite the other Mahant. But this manager does not want to go. This Mahant is forcing this manager to go and invite the other Mahant next day for some function. This manager does not want to go. He was so strong. Next day morning really was sick. This manager was sick. He could not even move out of bed. He could not travel. Understand, this is not something big. That was the first time I was able to diagnose the root of this self-sympathy pattern, because I never had that in myself. I need to experiment and discover how it gets developed. I went and tried to heal that guy. That time I studied the whole network, how it happens. Your own part of brain, which has extraordinary powers, instead of supporting you, that starts opposing you, is self-sympathizing. Listen. Your superpowers should make your authenticity into reality. Your superpowers should make your authenticity into reality. But your superpowers start making your inauthentic component of you into reality is self-sympathy, self-victimization. Your superpowers making your inauthentic side into reality is self-sympathy. Made into reality by your extraordinary powers, you become self-victim, self-sympathy victim. Listen, even to destroy yourself, you need to use all your extraordinary powers. Otherwise, it is not possible. You can't kill an elephant with a cricket bat. You need powerful weapons. Same way, you can't destroy yourself just with your ordinary mind. You need your extraordinary powers. Especially my sannyasis, you are under the protection of cosmos directly. Even with that, if you are able to destroy yourself or put yourself into sickness or depression, then you must be really using all your extraordinary powers against me and against you. Only one advice word I can tell you, don't do it. So from today, you will align all your thinking, words and actions towards the authentic identity you want to create, and will not allow the incompletions to interfere in any of these three. Will not allow your incompletions to influence into any of these three. That's all is today's instruction. Today's satsang instruction. Your every thought, every word, every action, you will go on be aligning to your authentic identity. You will not allow your incompletions to interfere in your authenticity practice. And listen, this is the punchline. Please come to the space of listening. This is the punch. Even if you fail to become authentic, you will not give up on you. Again and again become authentic. Because there is every probability you may fail in first attempt, second attempt. But next 3 months, you will go on be aligning every word you utter, every thought you have, every action you do is aligned to the identity which you described and got the blessing. Your authentic identity. If you have sent it to my Facebook and I press the like, it is already blessed. So start aligning to that identity. You don't need to have a self-doubt. I don't know whether the identity I created is the most authentic. Don't worry about it. After you establish on this identity, you may find you need to develop little bit, or you may not feel the need also. If you feel, at that time we will see how to do it. Now don't worry. You need some base on which you have to stand. If you are going on questioning that very base, you will never stand. So drop your SDHD now. Align yourself to this identity which you got it blessed. As I said, even if you fail, nothing wrong. Go on working, align it back. Failing is not wrong. Thinking you are a failure is wrong. Failing is not wrong. Thinking you are a failure is wrong. This is the Facebook punchline today for all of you. Failing is not wrong. Thinking you are a failure is wrong.
I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It's too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I'll make you all Subramanya.
Swamiji beautifully shared. Romance is feeling oneness without logically knowing why you feel oneness. And devotion is experiencing oneness, knowing clearly that your logic does not need to be answered. So you are established in that oneness forever. So beautifully, Swamiji shared the truth on the path from romance becoming devotion. Now we have with us Dr. Retish Ambat, who was a participant in the recently concluded season 6 of Paramashivoham, the most positive happening on this planet. Dr. Retish Nithyanandam, welcome to Nithyananda TV. Glad to have you here. Please, if you can unmute yourself and yes, go ahead.
I hope I'm audible.
Namaskaram and Nithyanandam, and welcome.
Nithyanandam.
So please give a short introduction, sir. You're a motivation guru, and please give a introduction to yourself, where you're from, and your background, please.
I'm Dr. Retish Ambat, and I am from Cochin, Kerala, India. I started my career in the Indian Navy. I'm a retired junior commissioned officer from the Indian Navy. Post-retirement from the defense, I started my own training organization, and I've been training not only in India and abroad too, from US and other areas. I'm an international trainer. I'm a corporate trainer. I train students, school students, teachers, corporates from the CMD CEO level onwards downward, a wide variety of people in various skills development, self-development, motivation, and various other things, and ability enhancement or personal productivity enhancement programs. So that's about me. I happen to know about the Paramashivoham program, and I got involved into it, and to say it was really an intense program. 16 days, I didn't know how it went. Initially, I thought that looking at the intensity, because morning 7 it starts until night 11. We are not used to sitting in one place for too long. So sitting in one place for a long period of time and with intense listening was indeed a challenge initially. But after 3-4 days, you got used to it. I was being a medical. I'm already a medicine therapist, so I was also concerned about sitting like this, how it will hamper my health too. Because I often observed an increase in my weight too, because you don't do more physical activity. Sitting in one place, it was a challenge. But then I started sitting and doing some activities also, being in front of the TV. With the computer, the laptop, and got involved in it. And it was interesting. To just break it into, for easy understanding for everyone, I will break it into 3 parts. Why to do this program, what is there in this program, and how to do it for an effective understanding of this.
Excellent.
Start with the why. Why to do this program. If you're clear and you have an intensity of knowing and developing yourself, maybe my personal desire was to get into that space of enlightenment. So I was working on it. And, I've been to various other gurus also and been tracking them. And that's when I stumbled upon Swamiji. And that's when I came to know about this program. I got involved into it. And once I got involved into it, I understood that, I got a real picture of what exactly it is. I got intellectually enlightened, but now experiential enlightenment is all that is left through. And it's an intense program because you can only sit if your intensity of knowing this is intense. Because it's a non-stop program. And the next aspect of it is what. There are a lot of oriented activities. Sudden activities will come. Suddenly you got to organize things, and a lot of power manifestation and other acting. You got to get things for that, and immediately you got to be being defense trained. It was easy for me to adapt to it, but the general public will have to be intensely involved in it and adapt themselves to it, so that they can get the real experience of it. And now the last part of it, how to do this program. In the how to do aspect, what I did, I'm going to share what I did actually. I not only kept my laptop on, I also kept my mobile on. Because there will be sometimes some technical glitch coming, the audio may go, it could be your personal local problem. It not be the problem from the transmission center. But so once you have your mobile also on and logged in, I found that if the sound goes in, that mobile as standby works, and you know where exactly the problem is, and your troubleshooting in between the program is easy. And the next aspect of it is always keep a notepad on your laptop. So whenever you see a slide, when the teachings are happening or a video is running, you get some points, you can note it down immediately on your notepad. So once you start gathering the information in your notepad, it is then later easy to post it in the FB also, because there is a discussion in the event, a discussion thing which is mandatory now, that we post and we generate our own digital presence online. So this helps in doing things faster. Thereby you save some time.
Yes.
And another interesting thing I observed was, when each and every video was being played during the session, the name of the video appears on the top left corner. If you're smart enough, you can catch it. And I note down so that, and then do a small quick search at the background and the YouTube, and you can identify which is this link, so that I made a library of the videos that was shown during the session, so that I can always go back and refer to it at my convenience. Wow. So if you're smart enough, you can do all these things. And on my second day of my Paramashivoham program, I ended up with another Paramashivoham program running parallelly in the US time. And I didn't know, because I got both these things in my mail, and I happened to accidentally click that, and I ended up there. And I was astonished. At 11 a.m. in the morning, it finished. And I was saying, probably I got it wrong. Probably it's not 11 p.m., it's 11 a.m. And I asked them again and again, you finished today? They said, yes, it's over for the day. I didn't know that it started previous day night, 6 o'clock, evening, 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. in the evening. But I accidentally entered in the wrong room. But after going there, I realized one interesting thing. The teachers had made another group in the WhatsApp through which they could interact with the students there. And that helped me, because even though the Indian team didn't have any such groups, but the US group had, and I was getting a lot of feedback and happenings through the WhatsApp also among the participants of the US. So that is something that we in India could also adopt. So that, this is something the teacher can interact, the Maharaj can interact with the students, and that helps a lot, because during the sessions are happening, there is no time for us to ask certain things. So you can always ask privately also, wherein, you interact, not during your training time.
Beautiful.
So these are some of the clicks that I found it very useful during this session, and my understanding and how I approached it. And that intense approach has to be there. Only then you will be. Otherwise, after 4 or 5 days, I even felt like stopping it in between, because I could initially handle the intensity of the program. But later on, since that the intensity was strong enough, I didn't let go of it. People who come for just skipping on it and just going to let me see what it is, such people may, after 3-4 days, have a tendency to drop in. I will assure you, if you keep your intensity on, and the intensity of understanding it and implementing it in your life, that's when the things happen. So it's a really beautiful journey, wherein you auditory learn, kinesthetic, visual, all these 3 modalities are brought into action and understanding it. And only that level of understanding can you get it in the right way. And once you get it, that's when that 16 days is going to be the fruit of it, or the flowering happens, in the real sense. And that satisfaction is beautiful. No words to express. That's it. Thank you.
Wow, that was wonderful. Being an officer in the Navy, and then being a corporate trainer and motivational speaker, and now giving a very methodical experience of how you spend the 16 days. And not only that, you gave some pointers of how to enjoy the program at the maximum, and also some constructive feedback. Thank you so much. That was so methodical. And sir, I just wanted to ask you, if there is just one takeaway from the whole 16 days, what would be that one takeaway for yourself?
Soham Asmi. That's it.
Soham Asmi. Okay, excellent. Beautiful, sir. And you mentioned about the 16 days. We are so packed, and starts at 7 o'clock and it goes all the way to 11 p.m. If 11 p.m. and sometimes longer than that also.
Yes.
If you see the whole structure, the whole content, the powerful cognitions, everything is actually derived from the Veda Agamas. It just goes on to show, and we can safely say we only barely touched the scratch the surface as it is. That shows the depth and the vastness of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and what it has to offer.
Yes.
You've had a very live experience. I mean, you have had a big, broad experience. I mean, so many different things that you would have seen, from even being a physical doctor, I understand, and then an officer in the Navy, and then now a motivational trainer, a corporate trainer. With all this experience, and then now if you're able to see the depth of it, the whole 16 days, every little bit of it is actually directly derived from the Vedagamas, and Swamiji derives it from the authentic sources. And not only that, he gives a living experience of those scriptures. Swamiji, we can see, is the live scripture, an embodiment of all those truths, and he imparting that experience to us. I just wanted to ask you about that, because that happens during the darshan when we actually sit with Swamiji. How was your experience of that?
Sitting with Swamiji was different. Initially, I didn't understand what is the point, but then later on, having the understanding of how it influences us, it opened another dimension in me, and then the connection starts, and then we involve in it and understand what is it. Once you know the science behind it, that's when you know the connection correctly. Initially, you will not know what it is. Though being in India, being involved in various temples, and going to all these places, we see all kind of Velichapadu, we call it, with that thing happening, the God coming in and talking and interacting with people, and this kind of things happening in southern India. So we know, but we see that in a different form. And he with shaking with a sword in the hand, and we know the thing gets, the divinity enters his body, and we have seen it in a picture of a different picture here in India. But we see an entirely different picture where the Swamiji does it in a very entirely different mode. So initially it takes some time for us to get it, but once you understand the science behind it and when you associate it, it is great. We see a lot of involvement and allow a lot of energy centers opening in you, and all that symbols that Swamiji sends, and when you receive it with complete openness and complete, your being changes, transforms into a different level altogether, and it touches up a different level which words cannot express.
Beautiful. So thank you, sir. Thank you so much for sharing very openly also about this, because coming from a science background, or so-called recent science background, I had a very similar introduction to Swamiji, and the way I connected with the darshans, it was very similar to how you described it. And thank you for sharing that. And I just wanted to ask to somebody new just watching, and maybe let's say your friends and family, your inner circle, your close circles, how will you, or what will you tell them about this program?
Ask yourself, why should you do this program first? Once that is clear, that's when you feel motivated to do it. Once that why is not clear, then it becomes very weak. The intensity, if it is just for knowing sake, or it is just for the intense earning of understanding it, that matters big time.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure having you, and anytime we'll be really glad to have you again also. Thank you so much, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
That was Dr. Ritesh Ambat. He was a participant of the recently concluded season 6 of Paramashivoham, the most positive event on the planet. And he was sharing with us his experience, a very methodical sharing that he has done. So thank you, sir. We were watching Swamiji taking us through the evolution of the guru-disciple relationship, how initially their form is what we fall in love with. Swamiji calls it the romance. And then that morphs, that transforms into love for what the guru embodies, what he stands for, loving what he loves, and hating what he hates, wanting what the guru wants. Beautifully, romance becoming devotion, Swamiji defined it. Romance as feeling oneness without logically knowing why. And devotion is experiencing oneness, knowing clearly that your logic does not need to be answered. So you are established in that oneness forever. So beautifully, Swamiji shared. We just wanted to come back to the Guru Padaka Panchakam that we saw earlier. Ananta Samsara Samudra Dara Naukayi Tabhyam Sthirabhakti Dabhyam Jadyavi Samsoshana Vadavabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Guru Padakabhyam. The translation goes, salutations again and again to Guru's Padakas, which are a boat with which to cross the endless ocean of the universe, which bestow steadfast devotion, and which are a raging fire to dry the ocean of spiritual ignorance. As we gear ourselves and getting ready for the grand celebration of the Brahmotsavam for Guru Purnima. Guru Purnima is on July 5 this year. The Guru Purnima Utsava Dwajarohanam will happen on June 26th between 11:57 to 12:45 p.m. That's India time. The Dwajarohanam, the hoisting of the flag, will happen, and we'll be also offering the Mandakapadi, the invitation, the ceremonial invitation to Swamiji for the Utsavam that will happen on the 26th of June. All the temples in Sarvagna Pita worldwide will be joining us to celebrate the presence of Paramashiva as Guru in our lives. So now, let's come back to the space of listening. Today, we have season 7 of Paramashivoham starting. How beautifully the whole Paramashivoham event as in itself transformed so many lives across the world. And now, very successfully entering into season 7 of Paramashivoham event. In just a few minutes, we'll be joining the sessions.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvanyanottaragamam. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness.
It is now time to prepare ourselves to be in Upanishad with His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Muhurta means where Swamiji says, you and me are in a friendly meeting space where things can be told as it is, where the deeper understanding can happen, where Amrita Kala can be transmitted. Now, let us make a conscious decision to be in a space of deep listening with simple integrity to Swamiji, that we are here, open and available to receive the revelations of Paramashiva. Let us chant the Mahavakya initiated by Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Understand? I'll explain, I will reveal precisely what happened 31 years ago on the same Vaikashi month, Visaga Nakshatra, as per English calendar, 20th May 1989. So today, 31 years completed and 32nd year starting. Listen. This Vaikashi Visagam has multiple importance in Hindu tradition and for Kailasa. One, Subramanya was given Sarvajnanottara Agama by Paramashiva on this very day, Vaikashi month, Visaga Nakshatram, and on this very day, Vaikashi Visaga Nakshatram, Purnima Tithi, Buddha became enlightened. Buddha was born, enlightened, and left the body. Mahaparinirvana. All three happened on the same day, Vaikashi month, Purnima Tithi. Jnana Sambandha, Guru Puja Mahotstava happens on this very 3 days from Visaga Nakshatra to Moola Nakshatra. Vaikashi Moolam is the day he had Videha Mukti, means Sayujya, Shiva Sayujyam, Paramashiva Sayujyam. So these 3 days are celebrated for Tirujnana Sambandhar and my enlightenment day. Listen carefully. Precisely, if I were to put it in a words, what happened on the day, 20th May 1989. See, every time I explain, I open the layer by layer, deeper and deeper aspect of what has happened on that very day and reveal the deeper and deeper truths. Now I'll precisely tell you. Paramashiva started manifesting as Parameshwara on this very day through this being and through this body. Understand? Paramashiva started manifesting as Parameshwara through this body and through this being on this very day. Understand? I'll reveal more details. Few incidents happened before, few incidents happened after. So you can understand exactly what has happened. I'll tell you, today is not only the anniversary of my enlightenment day, today is also the day of first initiation. Understand? The moment Paramashiva started manifesting as Parameshwara, first I did is calling my classmate and gave him power demo. So today is the first power demonstration day. Second, initiation. Today is the first initiation day. Third, I gave him energy darshan and hug, literally. So today is the first energy darshan day. Fourth, I explained this whole science of power manifestation, everything to him. So maybe you can say today is the first Satsang started. Today is the first Satsang day. Literally, I have started all my work. Satsang, initiation, power demonstration, energy darshan. Literally, I have started the enriching activities of Kailasa on this very day. Today is the anniversary of not only my enlightenment, it's the anniversary of energy darshan, first energy darshan, first initiation, first satsang, first power manifestation demonstration. Understand? I am seeing 31 years of sincere enriching has made by the grace of Paramashiva and the protection of Kalabhairava. Kailasa has become reality. Understand? The 31 years completed and 32nd year starting. What? What a day. I have sharing from my classmate and my first disciple, literally who received the initiation. He has shared his personal experience. You can listen to that after the satsang. Let me first tell whatever I wanted to say, then you can listen to that video. He's sharing. We have video recorded, is sharing. It's available. I'll share it with you all. Listen. What has happened today is Paramashiva manifesting as Parameshwara through this being and through this body. That is what I am trying to convey in multiple words. Like 360 degree I was able to see, I was able to feel that I am everything, the whole cosmos, everything. It's like the pure Paramashiva state started manifesting as the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Through this being and through this body, intensely. Intensely. Paramashiva started manifesting as Parameshwara. Understand? I'll explain few things which happened before this enlightenment experience. You will understand exactly the reason why this happened in me. First thing, it all started Annamalai Swamigal telling that we are not the body, we are beyond the body. He started teaching the Ramana Maharshi's teachings, and I ran to the home and wanted to check how can we be beyond the body and we are beyond pains and sufferings. I took the shaver in those days, like how my father used to have, where they slide blade and shave. I took that razor and literally cut my thigh. Of course, there was bleeding. My mother saw and immediately rushed me to the hospital. Hospital means just opposite house, across the road. Family doctor, his name is Dr. Karunanidhi. He was more like a family, literally is a family. And almost 13 stitches he had to make to stop the bleeding, and he did all the medically what need to be attended, and then he told in front of me to my parents that this is not accidental cut. He has purposely done it because so deep, so long, accidentally you cannot cut. Ask him why he did it. So they started investigating why I did. The doctor even had the doubt whether it was a suicide attempt. Then I explained the whole thing to my mother and father and to the doctor. That Annamalai Swamigal told, we don't have pain, and I just wanted to check whether I have pain or not. So I cut myself and to see whether I have pain and suffering or not. Listen to this word. Neither my mother nor my father was angry with Annamalai Swamigal. They did not have a single ill feeling to my Guru Annamalai Swamigal. First thing my mother said, for my mother I am literally life, not only now, even in those days. My father and mother, both of them know, purpose of their life is to give birth to me and protect me and make me flower. Once my father saw I have already fully flowered and started my mission, he just relaxed and left the body. Understand, they know their life's purpose is me flowering. So they were so protective of me, but the moment they heard the whole story, my mother said, அந்த சாமி சொல்லி இருந்தா தப்பு இருக்காது கண்ணு, அது நாம தான் தப்பா புரிஞ்சிட்டு இருந்திருப்போம், அவர்கிட்டயே கேட்கலாம், என்ன அவங்க சொன்னாங்க, நீ என்ன புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னு அவர்கிட்டயே கேட்கலாம் கண்ணு. That's my mother's first response. My father, பேண்டேஜ் எல்லாம் போட்டுக்கோக்கண்ணே, அப்புறமா அப்பா சாமிகிட்ட கூப்பிட்டு போறேன், அவர்கிட்ட கேட்கலாம். Means my mother is telling that if that Swamiji, Annamalai Swami said, there will be nothing wrong. We will ask him what he said and what you understood. We will just find out and attend to that. We will try to understand what Annamalai Swamigal said. My father says, so first let us do all this first aid. Medically what need to be attended, then I will take you to Annamalai Swamigal and get clarity. The doctor who attended to me is literally part of my family, because his house, drinking water he gets from my house. My house well used to be the common well for few of the family and neighbors, and very good, loving person, very caring person. Never took money from my family for any medical care. Even for other villages, he will charge maximum 10 rupee. Maximum. Understand, the doctor, his response, கண்ண அவங்க சாமி சொல்லி இருந்தாங்கன்னா தப்பா ஒன்னும் சொல்லியிருக்க மாட்டாங்க, நம்ம எப்படி புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டோம்னு தெரியல, அவங்க கிட்ட போய் பேசி பார்ப்போம், கட்டாயம் சாமி சொல்லி நீ தப்பா புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டே கட் பண்ணி இருந்தா கூட அவங்க சரி பண்ணிடுவாங்க, கவலைப்படாது. I tell you, the ecosystem. Understand, if the same thing happens today, first they would have filed the POSCO complaint on Annamalai Swamigal. Abetment of suicide. Annamalai Swamigal misguided. Immediately the media mafia in Tiruvannamalai, oh, Annamalai Swamigal misguided a small boy, made him to cut his thigh. Abetment of suicide case, FIR is filed. Any moment he may get arrested. POSCO FIR is registered. The protection of children from any dangers. POSCO. Understand the great ecosystem Arunachala gave me. Not only my father or mother did not have any ill feeling. See, I don't have any question about my pati. I will never question pati. I will only question pasu and pasa. I will only question me and the Maya, delusion. Never question pati, my guru. I will never do that. That is different. Even my mother or father, forget about filing a case on Annamalai Swamigal. They will not even entertain, cherish a ill feeling. Actually, my mother must be listening to this satsang. If she listens, she will even laugh, because never ever they would have had even an idea of filing a case on any of my gurus. Forget about cases, even ill feeling. And not only no ill feeling, they are not even indirectly saying, okay, from now onwards don't go to that Swami, and whatever he says you are not able to understand. Let us not disturb him, but let us not go there. Not even that. My father is telling, let's finish this first aid band-aid. I will take you to Swamiji and let us ask Swamiji the more details of what he was telling you and teaching you. And my mother is consoling me. Hey, if that Swamiji has said something, there will not be any wrong. We only would misunderstood. Let us ask that Swamiji more details of what that Swamiji was trying to teach you. God, I can roll on the ground of Tiruvannamalai and touch every person who lives in Tiruvannamalai, his feet dust on my head. Literally the feeling I have now, the gratitude I have now for the ecosystem, oh God. Hey, I tell you, it is that ecosystem produced me. If I had even one poison around me, they would have stopped me going to Annamalai Swamigal. Actually, after this cut, I started going to him more regularly, every day. Neither my father nor my mother or the doctor put any ill feelings about my guru to me, nor they even try to slow me down, keep me away from my guru. My father is telling, hey, let us finish the band-aid. கட்டு போட்டுக்கிட்ட உடனே நான் சாமிகிட்ட கூப்பிட்டு போறேன், அவர்கிட்ட பேசலாங்கன்னு அவர்கிட்ட கேட்போம். He is just waiting for doctor to finish the band-aid. And then doctor is telling, I also did not see that Swamiji for many days. I will also come, let us go and meet and have darshan of Swamiji. Understand, when we went to Annamalai Swamigal, my mother was having tears, but not even one small ill feeling towards my guru. It was all about, I did not understand fully, I misunderstood something and did this mess up. What a mother and what a father and what a doctor and what an ecosystem. I tell you, every Shivacharya in Tiruvannamalai temple is my guru. I'll be so happy to have their feet dust on my head. Every person living in Tiruvannamalai is equal to Paramashiva for me, because They all ganged up and had such an amazing ecosystem, I tell you. Within 2 days, that whole street, actually that 4th street is all full of my relatives. My family has a habit, they will marry inside. So every person will be related to me at least 5 or 6 ways. My father's side, he will be cousin. My mother's side, some relation, some way. It is such a tight-knit family. I can give you an example. My mother had 5 siblings. My mother and her sister and 3 sons. All 5 got married in the same next streets. My father's mother and mother's father are brothers, sisters. Like that, all only inside family they will marry. And all of them live a large giant families. To understand, whole that my street knows that Annamalai Swamigal gave me some spiritual instruction. I went and cut myself. Not even one person had one ill feeling for Annamalai Swamigal. Forget about having any bad words for Annamalai Swamigal. Not even ill feeling. Not single fellow. Even thought of coming and telling me, why do you go to that Swami? Because of him you cut your thighs and you have so much pain and 13 stitches. What would have happened if you did not cut the thigh, you just cut the neck? All that negative built up. Stupidity. Not even one person trying to have one thought against Annamalai Swamigal, my Guru, or trying to even stop me going to my Guru regularly. Nothing, I tell you. How much the ecosystem is important for a person to become enlightened, for enlightenment to flower. How much a ecosystem is important, understand this. From this, even if one ill feeling in the doctor or in my mother or in my father or in my family towards the Guru, or even slowing me down going to my Guru, would have made the whole thing. I don't know what would have happened. I can't imagine the other side. But I tell you, because all of them were in such amazing space, it's not that people don't care about me. There were many, for many people, I am their favorite. I was literally like how Balakrishna was treated by the Brindavan Vasis, same way that whole Tiruvannamalai village in those days, that it's only few streets in those days, that my community celebrated me, even now celebrating me, that is different. I tell you, all of them love me so much, but not a single fellow. Neither they had this thought, nor they told me, or even tried to stop me indirectly. My father could have said, no, first you attend, take the treatment and get well. Later on we will see when we should see that Swamiji, we will see later on. Now nothing, hurry. He did not tell. He said, first let us finish the bandage. Immediately I will take you to that Swamiji. Action. Immediate next is that ecosystem. It is not just one person or 2%. the ecosystem. Imagine if this is happened today, 32 years now. Understand what we lost in last 32 years. If this has happened today, tomorrow there will be. First of all, the doctor has to inform the police. Hey, he has to inform because it is medico legal. Medico legal. He is legally bound to inform the police station. And police is bound to do investigation. And Annamalai Swamigal is a Hindu sadhu. Police will be simply forced to file an FIR under POCSO Act and arrest him by the media. The Dravish anti-Hindu media terrorists in Tamil Nadu, in Thiruvannamalai would have forced the police to file an FIR under POCSO and arrest Annamalai Swamigal. Never ever I would have been able to see Annamalai Swamigal, my Guru, forever in my life. Even if I prove in the court that he has not done anything wrong, I cut myself on my own. Even if he is released from the police jail, I will not be allowed to see him again. What all mess up would have happened, I can't even imagine. Understand what is lost in last 32 years. Let us rebuild the ecosystem Paramashiva provided to me as Thiruvannamalai Arunachala Sarvanya Peetam. That is the real gratitude we can pay. I can pay to Arunachala. Understand why we need to build Kailasa. Today this has happened. Within 48 hours, Annamalai Swami will be in jail. And I would have never, I don't want to utter any word from my mouth. What would have happened to my future? Nobody knows. Whether I would have been allowed even to go to any other guru, I don't know. Then what would have happened to this whole Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystem? I don't know. That is why I am telling you. I am the last lamp. Let us revive Kailasa, enlighten ecosystem, where the beings can flower into enlightenment. There was no media. We immediately started writing scandals about Annamalai Swamigal in those days. Fortunately, no POCSO on Annamalai Swamigal. Neither anybody had a ill feeling to my Guru, nor they even thought of stopping me going to my Guru. Immediately after that band-aid, I was taken to Annamalai Swamigal. To Annamalai Swamigal, I bowed down and said, Swami, cut பண்ணிட்டேன். கொஞ்சம் வலியாத்தான் இருக்கு. நீங்க சொன்னீங்க நமக்கு வலி எல்லாம் இல்ல, நம்ம உடம்புக்கு அப்பால அப்படின்னு எனக்கு புரியுற மாதிரி சொல்லுங்களேன் சாமி. I went and asked him. I cut my thigh and there is a pain. You said that there will not be any pain and we are beyond body and mind. Can you explain more detail? He is a Paramashanta Swarupa. He is not the person to react. And he just light smile on his face, and then he started explaining with a lot of care, and he looked at the doctor, Karunanidhi doctor, and doctor said, it's all treated and under the control, he will become all right. He said, ரொம்ப நீளமா கிழிச்சுக்கிட்டான் சாமி, 13 தையல் போட்டிருக்கேன், அது சரியாயிடும், ஒரு 15 நாள்ல சரியாயிடும். I cut very deeply and long. It was 13 stitches he has to make to stop the bleeding. Intense guy, you see, anything I do, intensity is my brand. Shraddha is my brand. Authenticity is my brand. From the beginning. I tell you. What was 20th May 1989 in Thiruvannamalai? I cannot disrespect Arunachala or Thiruvannamalai. I only wanted you guys to understand why we need to revive the Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem. Government would have filed the POCSO, put that Swamiji, Annamalai Swami in jail, but I would have never achieved what I need to achieve if that has happened. Because government cannot give enlightenment to me. Only my Guru can give. Fortunately, I had the ecosystem. Not only none of my relatives, family people had ill feeling to Annamalai Swamigal. They did not even stop me going to my Guru. Then, next, the most important thing is Kuppammal, my godmother, my Guru, Guru Mata. She is not only my Guru, she is literally my grandmother. Means my father's mother's close friend. Both of them were only the very close thick friends, and both of them are initiated into Srividya Sampradaya by Isaki Swami. Both of them were great yoginis. They were running a team, a group, Abhida Gujam, in the name of Abhida Gujambal, the Parashakti. Parashakti's name in Thiruvannamalai is Abhida Gujambal. Kuppammal is president of the team and my grandmother is the vice president. So they were very intimate, thick friends, literally same family. And Kuppammal, udra, இந்த பெரியவங்க என்ன சொன்னாலும் அத வாழ்க்கையில டெஸ்ட் பண்ணி பார்க்கறதுன்னு பண்றல்ல, இது போதுமடா, எல்லாத்தையும் சாதிச்சிரோடா நீ, உட்ரா. That's all. Means she was actually encouraging me to experiment whatever my gurus are teaching. One of the most beautiful thing, I had many gurus. None of them are possessive of me. Everyone was trying to support me, enrich me, make me a flower. Kuppammal will call every specialist, expert in different fields. Like a Kuppammal's relative is Narayana Swami Tata, who is adept in the power manifestation science and mantra shastra, herbal aushadha science. She will call him regularly and make sure I learned everything from him. She had many of that kind of contact, the great enlightened beings, siddhas, adepts in various fields. She will get all of them and make sure I receive all the knowledge and I am enriched, never possessive. She always owned me and made me successful, never possessed me or controlled me. She will only protect me from anti-spiritual elements coming near me. But as far as the spiritual side, she will get every best things and provide for me. And she will make sure when every day I meet whoever I need to meet, whether Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, she had her own schedule and internal mechanism kind of a thing, support system. It was literally like a university, spiritual university. Yeah. Arunachala is living spiritual university. She will make sure I learned the Saiva Siddhanta from Panduranganar, my Saiva Siddhanta Acharya. There was one elderly woman, Kanagammal. She is the disciple of Ramana Maharshi. She wrote commentary on all the Ramana Maharshi's works. So Kuppamal will make sure I learn all the lessons from Kanagammal and Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I tell you, that whole ecosystem, oh God. Police would have put Annamalai Swamigal into jail, me into some medical hospital, mental hospital for treating me psychologically, because they would have diagnosed me either some, whatever, so many things are there, ADHD, just, jing. They will even create one more, cutting thigh phobia, cutting thigh disorder. And what they would have done, I don't know. Whether they would have put me in sedatives, under sedatives, or put anti-depression drugs into me. And they would have even put me in foster home and took me away from my parents for not getting angry on Annamalai Swamigal and not stopping me going to Annamalai Swamigal. So they would have even taken me away from my parents and put me in the foster home. Ayyo, Yamma. Aala vidungada Swami. Annamalayane. Yabba. எப்படிடா இன்னொரு தரம் பூமியில பிறக்கிறது? ஒருவேளை திரும்பி வரணும்னா ஒரு வீடு இருக்கணும் இல்லடா பூமியில, அதுக்கு தாண்டா கைலாசத்தை பண்ணி வைக்கிறேன், இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை பண்ணி வைக்கிறேன். இல்லைன்னா திரும்பி வந்தா புடிச்சு மென்டல் ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் போட்டானுங்கன்னா என்னடா பண்றது? கைலாசத்தை உங்களுக்காக கட்டணும் இல்லையோ எனக்காக கட்டி வச்சிடணுமாடா. டேய் மனுஷனுங்க டேஞ்சரஸான பாசங்கடா. டேய் human beings have become so dangerous. I tell you, just to give my gratitude to that whole ecosystem. The Kailasa which was there in Tiruvannamalai, I cannot say which is there in Tiruvannamalai. Just to give my gratitude to that ecosystem. I have to revive Kailasa. Even now it is there inside the Arunachal. Still that rishis, munis, that they are all sitting and the ecosystem is kept alive. Maybe human beings have moved little away. But that does not mean ecosystem is there and it has to be manifested. That's all. Let's talk only about that. Let's talk only about what needs to be done. I tell you. Enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai. The Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai made Paramashiva manifest as Parameshwara, the state, space, being, powers, superconsciousness, Kailasa of Paramashiva through this being and body. Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai was responsible. Let us revive Kailasa to give our gratitude to that enlightenment ecosystem. That is my message on today, Nithyananda Purnima, to the whole world. That is my message. With this, I have more releases and offerings from Kailasa, gifts from Kailasa, and we also have Tulabharam now. Please stay tuned. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, living and radiating the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It's too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
With deep gratitude to His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for delivering the ultimate revelations of Paramashiva, from intellectually having powerful cognitions and emotionally having love for higher beings, let's now consciously manifest higher existence. That is entered into a powerful power manifestation session, a Kailash Courtyard power manifestation. Let us all manifest the powers. Let us all manifest Paramashiva in all of us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Nithyanandam, such a beautiful space. Bhagavan has given us the darshan, diksha, and powerful cognition. How, when we drop the violence, how Bhagavan says the outer violence is affecting and there is no point in fighting it, making it redundant and living your higher purpose. Same way, your inner identity and outer identity, which is filled with all the incompletion, completing with all that incompletion, accepting and raising ourselves in the responsibility makes us manifest beautiful powers. Now with that space, let's start the power manifestation. Power manifestation. First, let's go through the security. First thing we need to understand, what is power manifestation? Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift that can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita. Bhagavan beautifully says, when we are grounded in the body and mind, simply we can raise ourselves to the higher intelligence, the awareness, Turiya state, and Turiyatita, the consciousness itself. So beautifully, the power manifestation raises our frequency into the higher state of consciousness, which we can experience when we are in complete completion with ourselves and in oneness with Bhagavan. Paramashiva, who is Paramashiva? Paramashiva is Ajomoha, beyond the form and formless. He, the unmanifest and the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts: Shrishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Throbhava, Anugraha. Satyojota phase, the Shrishti, which is manifestation, is manifested, manifestation is sustained, manifestation is destroyed or regenerated, manifestation pulled out of delusion, manifestation is liberated. The Vamadeva phase, sustenance is maintained, sustenance is sustained, sustenance is regenerated, sustenance is pulled out of delusion, and sustenance is liberated. Agora phase, regeneration. Regeneration is manifested, regeneration is sustained, regeneration is destroyed or regenerated, regeneration is pulled out of delusion, and regeneration is liberated. Tat Purusha, the Throbhava phase, delusion is manifested, delusion is sustained, delusion is regenerated, delusion pulled out of delusion, and delusion is liberated. The Anugraha, Ishana phase, Anugraha is manifested, Anugraha is sustained, Anugraha is destroyed or regenerated, Anugraha is pulled out of delusion, Anugraha is liberated. Who is Bhagavan? Paramashiva, who has come down as our Guru, Swamiji. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasha, the ancient Enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from and is a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has made the Science of Power Manifestation Yoga temple-based university for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasha, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diasporas are working for global peace and to give the super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. His Nithyananda Hindu University, world largest with extended campus in 150 countries in collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism and 64 arts and science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism and present emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempt on person and character by anti-Hindu element. Bhagavan has given the science of power manifestation. The science of power manifestation has Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Shakshi Pramana. Shastra Pramana is from the Veda Agamas. Now we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana, that's from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95.
Consciousness over matter, silicon, is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95.
Here in this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95, Bhagavan beautifully translates, having fixed one's eyes on particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object and along with that, the thoughts and impression of it. He asking us to eliminate three things. One, we should withdraw from the sight from the object. Second, eliminate the knowledge of the object. Third, the thoughts and impression of it. When we do all three levels, we are in the space of O Devi. He's talking to us. One abides in Sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists. That is our original state where we exist, which is a state of all-inclusive or infinity. We become infinity when we understand the space of oneness, the space of Sunya, the space of Paramashiva in us. We are deluded by constantly thinking our thoughts are helping us to organize or prove ourselves better, or we are always trying to justify ourselves. But here he beautifully says that nothing is required. Please remove everything, even the sight from the object, the knowledge from the object, and thoughts and impression of it. Bhagavan beautifully says, if you have a rose, remove the idea it is red, it has perfume, it is soft, it is beautiful, any knowledge, and it is called a rose. Remove your sight from that object. You'll be thinking, then how do I move it? If I remove my sight, and even the thought, oh, I saw the rose in this person's house. It was a rose plant. It was beautiful. All the thought and impression of the object, knowledge of the object, and sight from the object. If you remove everything, and you become oneness, completely awareness of everything happening around you, including the objects, including everything that we perceive as ourself, the embodiment of Paramashiva, manifest of Paramashiva as reality. Simply one becomes all-inclusive and infinity. Apta Pramana. Sundaramurti Nayanamar flourished in 18th century and sang glories of Lord Shiva at all sacred places that he visited. He sang Thevaram. One day, Sundarar was on the pilgrimage at Tirukadayur. He wanted to cross the bank of river, which was literally the flood. Here he just sang a song on Lord Shiva in such an intense space. Simply the river opened up and gave way, leaving the whole sandy track for him to walk across the bank. So beautiful. The Nayanamar explains in the story how the consciousness can move matter. There is so many references. Agastya was able to take the whole river into his Kamandalu when the river made fun of him. And then Ganesha had to come down to release the river. We have Vyasa who says to the river, if I have not eaten anything after having the whole meal that Gopikas gave, Vyasa says, if I am a Nithya Nirahari, please open the river and give me way. And it does. The space they are ultimate. Same Krishna says, if I am a brahmachari, to the river, when he's just had so much of celebration with Gopikas, and he goes to the river and he says, if I'm a brahmachari, please open up. And the river gives away. Many references we have of Apta Pramana, where the water, the fire, the air, all the elements simply listen to the space that we are in, the ultimate space of oneness, purity. Simply it reflects and shows the reality to everybody. What is the space they exist? Atma Pramana. Bhagavan, first time when he experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, when he felt, when his Arunagiri Yogeshwara blessed him with the space of Advaita, he said, Swami Vannada, that time Bhagavan understood how he moved things around. He said when his hand moved, the air around his body also moved. When you understand the air around your body also moves when your hand moves, then the air is also moving the object which is with the air, and also the object which is again moving everything else. So if we see on a minute detail, everything moves when we move. The cognition shift that happened in Bhagavan when he saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara simply move a boulder and stop the boulder. And even his Raghupati Yogi Guru has simply moved a huge rock, which is impossible to move by two people, but he just moved it. Only in the space of such oneness with everything that exists, the space of non-violence, the Paramashanta Swarupa space, Bhagavan's residing inside you. Nor the inner identity, nor the outer identity can understand the consciousness space, the Paramashiva space. When Bhagavan understood that what Arunagiri Yogeshwara was explaining to him, if he is oneness with Bhagavan, simply he can move anything, any concepts, any ideas, or even physical things, matters, because everything is matter. When consciousness is understood as more powerful and only strength, simply it can move anything. Now, Shakshi Pramana, millions of devotees who are blessed by Swamiji are experiencing the power of consciousness over matter. Here we have the instruction. You can have some object, you can have a Atma Murti, you can have a coconut, Jnananjan, and if you have, the best is coconut, because Bhagavan always says it represents how we exist. 70% we are liquid, and the same thing is like the coconut. So you can have a coconut. If you have Nyananjan, you can apply the Nyananjan on the coconut and have it in front of you. First level, we are going to roll the coconut off your palm. Keep the coconut, if you can keep the palm tied to a table, or so that it does not like move, you can put a sellotape, or you can keep it on a flat surface and keep the coconut on your hand. Make sure your hand does not move at all, and you're going to only connect to the coconut from the space of your consciousness. Coconut is consciousness. Everything is going to be just manifested as consciousness. So place the object on your palm. If you have an Nyananjan, you can apply. You and me are one and same. Just come near me. Extreme non-violence based oneness. Bhagavan beautifully said these words. Declare inside you. You are consciousness. You are one and same with him. The deepest part of you is Bhagavan. And your declaration that I will not hurt Bhagavan with any of my tantrum, but I'm going to be in pure space of happiness with him. Simply you will see Bhagavan manifesting as reality. Now we'll just go through the guideline and start the power manifestation. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan, Nithyananda Paramashivam in your third eye. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Any outer world, understand the outer world you're perceiving is just a dream. Unclutch from it completely. Next, from the space of complete completion, your inner identity, where you have so much of anger, so much of violence, so much of hatred, all the hate speech. Drop everything right to Kalabhairava and complete with it. And make a declaration very clearly that Bhagavan is residing in you. I cannot throw a tantrum in front of him. How can I do it when he's sitting next to me? Will I throw a tantrum? Same way, he's sitting inside my heart. I cannot throw a tantrum, get angry, have hate speech in front of him. Do a complete completion of your inner identity. Oneness to experience the power of Paramashiva, breaking the boredom and tiredness and ferociously waking up to the reality that Bhagavan is only strength. The oneness simply happens inside you. As you saw, Arunagiri Yogeshwara simply happened as Bhagavan. For us, Bhagavan will simply happen as us when we declare complete integrity that he is the only strength for us. And chant the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the mantra which Bhagavan has given, which you offer to your Jatagni in your stomach. Simply how the Homakunda, when you offer, the deity wakes up, the Ishtadevata wakes up and blesses you. Here, the same thing, when you constantly chant the Mahavakya, simply Bhagavan raises you to the higher frequency and you manifest all the powers. So we'll have 11 minutes now. Keep your hands stable on a table. Place an object on your hand, like a orange or coconut. Complete integrity with Bhagavan. Remember all the great truth that Bhagavan has given, and let's start chanting for 11 minutes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continuously, intensely chant. This is your time only with Bhagavan. And you will simply see the movement of the coconut, the energy, the heat and vibration, and slowly the coconut moving off your hand. Now we'll have the Mahavakya and Oneness capsule for 11 minutes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, so nice that now we have experienced the consciousness over matter. How is that it's so beautifully moving on our hand? Because once we place it on the hand, we start thinking it's part of our own self. It merges with ourselves and completely in oneness with that, it starts moving. Same now, you feeling completion with others is very important, and feeling no violence for anybody, because everyone is a reflection of you. The space of Advaita, Bhagavan beautifully says, is the space of oneness, that everything, you have your identities projected as different people. When you complete with everyone, all your identities are complete. The outer identities gets completed. So placing an object on others' palm is going to be the next cycle. Have a partner who can hold the object. Anybody, call anyone and ask them to hold the coconut in their palm. If they have Jnananjan, they can put it on the coconut and declare very clearly, Bhagavan and you and me are one and the same. Just come near me. Extreme non-violence based oneness. The more and more you feel there is nothing between you and Bhagavan, no emotion, no feeling, no attachment, simply you are the closest to Bhagavan. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam again and again in your third eye. Absolute unclutching the state of Paramashiva, the outer identity, complete completion with the other person, that you are Paramashiva. Oneness, that Bhagavan's beautiful darshan inside your inner space. Nothing but appointment with Bhagavan and you. Do not celebrate anything other than Bhagavan. The more and more you celebrate Bhagavan inside you, everything else becomes receive Bhagavan's blessing. So don't forget to take the picture, the camera rolling, even if they are on the other side. If you can do it in WhatsApp and record it, or if you're in the Zoom, you can record it. Simply ask them to record it and post it. So let's sit straight for next 10 minutes, intensely chant. Ask them to place it or place their hand on a flat surface though, so they are not moving, and ask them to keep a coconut or some object. And let's start deeply connecting to Bhagavan, oneness with Bhagavan. That's the only strength that Bhagavan says. No violence, no emotional ups and downs, complete completion. And chant Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deeply start connecting and chanting. We'll play the oneness capsule now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Such a beautiful experience. Please go ahead and share your experience. If you're part of Paramashivoham program, please go ahead with the poll and the Facebook, the HDH Nithyananda Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam page Facebook. If you're in the social media, NTV or YouTube or Facebook, please go ahead and update in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. The essence of power manifestation, how it becomes your reality, is when you share and cause others reality. Anything Bhagavan says, anything which you want to make it as your brand, only when you start making it others' brand, it becomes your brand. So very importantly, share with as many people as you can the beautiful experience and the photos and videos, and make sure you cause others higher reality. When you bring them to Bhagavan Satsang, Courtyard, you are causing your reality more and more, expanding your inner space to hold as many people as possible and experience the oneness with Bhagavan. That's how this reality becomes permanent in us. So again, please share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation and cause others higher reality. With that, let's surrender to Bhagavan all this power manifestation and powerful cognition, asking Bhagavan to raise to our reality as existential reality. Continuously hold that oneness space and request Bhagavan to make this as your existential reality. With that, with a deep seeking and gratitude, let's thank Bhagavan and remember Bhagavan in a third eye and complete with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padika Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Don't forget the Kotiyat sessions with Gurukul Balasans, the great initiation which is happening. And you can experience how it gets beautifully built and how they learn to manifest powers, breaking them boredom and tiredness. Throughout the day and night, they manifest complete completion with the violence pattern and committing to the higher responsibility, that higher identity is who they are. So you can entangle and beautifully experience with them. You can bring your family, friends for the Kotiyat session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets, the father will tell only to his son. It's too secret.